Nope. Nope. And we are live. Hello, everyone. Need a
Way.
yay, woo! GT New Horizons. Let's go. Pulling up my YouTube chat. Getting everything ready. I am joined with Ryan and Felipe today,
Hello.
and we are upgrading our things. Why is this off? That's on. Did something explode? Let's see. Facing north? Should be on. Why are you off? Uh, let's see. It's only 17 amps, so yeah, that should be fine. What mode are you? No valid fuel found. So is this thing again. Alright. So I don't know why, but every time I change this and I upgrade the thing, I have to take this hatch. Okay. I have to break it. And then I have to put it back.
Really? That's seems odd.
Every time. Oh, look, it works now. I don't know why it bugs out like that, but every time I do an upgrade to these, I have to do that. Every time. All right, let me get the other rotors. Hey, Deus. How are you? Yes, Hachi stream. We're doing a Hachi stream. We are upgrading. We are building. 12, yes. We are upgrading and we are building today. We're just getting power done first. I've already upgraded the dynamos and stuff, so I just need to do the turbines, change the settings, etc. And go from there. And then it is back to base building, which, if you see, I've been actually actively working on right here. I'm actively working on the lower saucer. But we are swapping out our rotors for tritium today because Finn and Ryan did a bunch of upgrades, mostly Finn, and we need to up our power generation.
I wonder how many times you've said that this week.
Let's put it this way: if we took a if we had a shot every single time I've said we have to upgrade our power generation this week, we'd both be in an Alcoholics Anonymous session today instead of streaming. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. Um, Let me change you to 192. I'm going to try something here because I know it's not the pump. So I'm going to break this. We already know this is going to not work. So I'm going to break that. And then that's going to work. And then I attach this. And I see fuel going into it, which is a good sign. That's a good sign. So then all I have to do is slap this on here, and it's going to automatically work. And everything's going to be happy. You do GTNH Insanity, I'm doing FTB Interactions Remastered Madness. Greg is crazy like that. Huh, that's the same thing I'm working on. Power Gen. Yeah, we're doing more than just Power Gen, though. This is the initial upgrade. This is going to give us an extra, like, 200k power initially with these rotors. And then we're going to build 2 more XLGTs and hook it up to the new line that I got running over here. And I think what I'm going to do is at some point, I'm going to swap the lines. I think. So let's get transformer. Let's queue up 4 more of these transformers just in preparation. I already got the dynamos, and then we just need to get the XLGTs built and the tritium rotors and all the other things. Hey, Metis. Yeah, so we're doing about 200 more. We need to double that. We're still not in a healthy position, but soon. So, how's your day going? How's your weekend going? Like, how's everyone doing today? I know you're doing power gen upgrades. What about you, Metis? What are you working on today? Nothing special? Mine's been busy. I'm gonna show you guys kind of what I've been working on down here. So I'm still building, but I'm working on curving it out now. But we have a whole new building area over here, and like this is going to be the area reserved for additional power generation. So I got this cylinder for that, the central part of the lower central area. Then down here is going to be for like automations, passive stuff, things of that nature. Actually, we're probably going to move passives down here. It might be better to move the chemicals and the passives down here first. And then in the first part of the top inner ring, we can move our automations. But it'll probably be good to have passives down here. And I still need to set up like elevators or the Ender IO little teleporter pad things. But yeah, I'm working on getting this set up. I'm going to be adding windows, pathways, like structure in here. We're going to make it all nice and pretty. But this is just the shell for now. And this is the maintenance, one of the maintenance quarters. There's actually two. We got one down below as well. So we have cabling from the top and we have cabling from the bottom. And yeah, I need to set up like teleporters of some sort. The central area is going to be where all of our power and AE cabling is going to go up and down from. I'm going to have a decorated column going through the central area as well. But for now, it's a shell. But it's my shell. And got a lot of work today. We're going to be doing a lot of that. You could say that Hachi's becoming incorporated with the amount of corp that I've put down. Yeah, need to construct additional pylons. On one side, that's a ton of space. But on the other side, that it's not enough space for really big power gen options. Curious how you will be filling the space. So, when I say power gen options, what I am referring to, Metis, for down here, is pull this out. Actually, let me put away all my tools. I'm kind of done with all of this for now. That's all in there. We can put this away. We got to turn other things on though, which I'm assuming I'm making a assumption that Ryan is already running around, turning things back on.
Everything's already back on.
Even in the passive lines? Okay. So what I'm thinking of in this area for power generation is the large plasma turbines and plasma generation. They want to eke out the nitrobenzene as long as possible. But we're going to have to switch to plasma. And I'm thinking this is going to be big enough that we can set up the fusion rings and we can set up the generation for plasma fuels and the burning of plasma in here. Like, I see no reason why we can't set up the plasma setup in here. And once we have the plasma setup done, that should be more than enough power for us. So,
For the time being.
Yeah. You know, I recorded a catch-up video and I never actually got the catch-up video edited and put out. I need to do that. Like, I need to get that put out today. I'm gonna have to do that after stream. Yeah. But yeah, power. Yay, power. That is my day today. So we got this line going on that. This line is going to go to these two. And bloop. I think all I need to do is actually get the XLGTs built at this point, right?
I believe so.
Oh. You go the way I want you to go. But it's a building day. It is going to be a building day. So yeah, what I'm thinking is, and I could probably hot swap this safely. I'm sure absolutely nothing horrible will happen from hot swapping this. But we're going to do this. And then these two will be on that line. And I can lower this cable just a little bit, getting back some of our HSSG, and then we can build the stuff over here. Right here. On these two outside lines. Yarp, 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 yarp. Yarp, 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 yarp. By large plasma turbines, you obviously mean plasma EHE steam chain, right? Because direct plasma gens are worthless since the Great Plasma Nerf 2 to 3 versions ago. Are they? Let me see. Because this says the helium plasma will give me 2.6 million. When we get to that. If I'm using, and actually if I'm using Icorium, which is what I do plan on eventually switching to. Yeah, Ryan, during this time, so if we were to switch our gas turbines to Icorium, I'd have to up the fuel usage again, but we'd be getting 1 million EU per tick per turbine. So Icorium's definitely still the way to go. And the turbines last forever. We'd only have to make one set of turbines. We'll be in plasma before those turbines die. So, Metis is telling me, yeah, he's like, you'll be in post Dyson by the time those turbines die. So we should work on our aquarium. Oh, yeah, that was one thing I started actually. Speaking of aquarium. So let's check out our crops. Let's check on our happy little crop. Oh, look at this. Is this not beautiful? Is this not beautiful? It is an entire field of statted up starwort crops. Oh my gosh. Aren't they so cute? Look at those little baby nether stars just growing around. Thank you, Botfold. Thank you. Yeah, it's not gonna yield a whole lot, I'm aware. I'm aware. All right, so now that the Nether Star stuff done, we're gonna plant it over here. Then we're gonna move the Nether Star blocks underneath here. I've already got everything set up for it, so we're just gonna start getting Nether Stardust immediately, and I'm going to move the breeders first, just in case we ever have to make more. I want to make sure I have the perfect breeders right off the bat. Then we will harvest these. Is this not getting power? It is not getting power. Oh no, it's harvesting. It's just not harvesting those. Why? Why are you not harvesting the? Oh, there we go. Never mind. So yeah, we should start producing nether stardust now. It's a little early to be getting the nether stardust, but I figure this will make it easier for us to make catalysts, and it'll make it easier for us to get our aquarium this way, because we already got like tons of Salus Mundus courtesy of infused gold. And I think I recently cooked up like over 1,000 nether stars, something like that. So, but yeah, Finizor did massive upgrades. Why, I got coal. Can nether warp give coal? But wait. Why is Star Warp giving? It says it gives nether stardust. Why is it giving all of these other things? I mean, I can plan for it, but why? Okay. That was not expected, but it is what it is. When I saw your map, a little prep now could be a lot less pain later. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why Star Wars is giving us. Okay, so you know what the Star Wars is actually giving us, Ryan?
Go on.
We're getting coal dust, coal, wither skeleton, and nether stardust.
Interesting.
Tank, tank, tank. Okay, so that's the only super chest we have. Well, I didn't know it gave like all the wither byproducts. Storage. I mean, it's fine. Like, I guess we could always build a wither murdering device. I mean, now I know, and knowing is half the battle. Oh, this is another new thing. Hachi's Infinite Spray-Can. So, how do I see? Middle click to open. So, let's see. I want red. All right, and then I'm going to change blue. And we're going to do green. And brown. Cool beans. Now I just need a dense cable thing because I was not smart. But that beautiful device, courtesy of Metis's actual knowledge, gives us infinite colors. Infinite colors. I might even go through. I mean, this is going to be hard to believe, but I might even actually go through, Ryan, and update our power grid and color code things.
Yeah, I believe that when I see it.
It might happen. It might happen. Tune in to a Hachi stream near you. Alright, so let's set you to coal dust. You to coal. And you to wither skulls. Priority is 2000. Did I set that priority? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we're already getting nether stardust too, so we are getting nether stardust out of this. So that's something, at least. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. It's awfully quiet. Let's get some music going. Da, 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 da. Let's lower it. There we go. Currently dislocating extra content. That's good. Awesome. You can chain die connected cables by dyeing an entire cable spine only. Requires one click. I will toy with that later where I can practice it and not mass dye an entire system. But yeah, like Ryan, if you ever want to, I mean, we could probably come up with something with all of the coal we're going to get from this, right?
I'm sure I could find a use.
Yeah, we'll do something with it. Night ore, or we could just let Finn know that it exists and it'll get turned into some outrageous.
Oh, if we let Finn know it exists, it would just disappear.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I can hear it now. So Hotch, hear me out. Hotch.
I need yes level coal.
Yes, level coal. And I need you to trust me and not ask questions.
Oh, and then you need to upgrade the power supply hatch.
And then I need to upgrade the power supply. I love Finn to death, but Finn, worlds where Finn is on is where power systems go to die. Now, to his point, the upgrades made all of our stuff really, really fast. But he then began panicking because he realized our power couldn't sustain it. And I was just like, you know what? I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm just gonna place court blocks, and that's gonna be it. Oh, we could do rocket fuel, yeah. So apparently, according to Metis Ryan, coal is one of the main ingredients in rocket fuel if we wanted to go that route.
Is this the green rocket fuel?
It might be. Let me check. Because that's the next one we gotta build. And then dimethyl. That's actually.
That's not the issue, Hatch.
What's the issue?
Look down the. No, go back.
Larinium cables?
Yeah, that bottom word.
Or is it larinium casings?
It's molten larinium that you get first. And then, yeah, it'll be casing.
Well, it's just a ZPM alloy blast furnace. That's not too bad for us.
So where's our CPM energy hatch then, Hatch?
It's a automation away, Ryan. You guys made the ZPM assembler.
I know I did.
So,
would you like me to work on a CPM energy hatch compared to a data bank then?
No, get the data bank. We need the data bank. Because once we have the data bank, we can make the ZPM stuff.
Make the CPM stuff now anyway.
That's true. I don't know if our grid can support it, but I'm sure we can figure something out. I mean,
no, the assembly line's fine. I made them last night. That's how I made the assembler.
We use a ZPM assembly line to make a ZPM assembler. This is fine. This makes sense. We need to get the circuit building stuff going too. Hey, Felipe. I think punching individual hairs on my eyebrows is less work than moving plants, maybe even less painful.
Wait until Hatch has to recharge his wand.
Yeah, I was like, once I have to recharge my wand, like, it's over. We're just going to...
That's when he uses my wand.
No. No, I just plop it on the pedestal and I go cry in Corp land.
No, you can use mine to move stuff. Just to make sure that they get recharged.
Yep, because that is something I'm good at. I'm good at making sure stuff is done properly. Yep. and totally not lost in a squirrel in the process. And I'm realizing none of this stuff is growing, and I think I know why. There we go. Should fix that problem. So yeah, this is the slow. Well, actually, today's just going to be a slow day in general. It's going to be a building day. It's going to be a designing outlook of everything. Like, I knew what I was going to have as the base. I'm going to wrap it around a few other colors. I'm trying to debate how I'm going to do the shell. Like, I think I know how I want to do it. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of building today, possibly moving some stuff. Like, what time did we finally stop last night? Because I know, Ryan, you were up pretty late.
I went to bed at midnight UK time.
So you stopped midnight UK time. I continued on until about 1 a.m. my time. Building. And I still got so much more to do. But yeah, Threefold normally does all of his building off camera. And which is good. I mean, building's not the most entertaining of things. It's not. But I figure if I'm going to be in here for like 12 hours, you know, I can stream. You guys can hop in. We can chat. We can discuss things. We can have occasional squirrels and test things out for science.
Let's see how far down the rabbit hole Hatch ends today, then.
Yep, yep. I should get up and go get a dress and change my name to Alice. Because I'm pretty sure that's how far down the hole we're going. Did I break you?
Yes.
It's okay. Trump's not emperor yet, so, you know, I can make jokes like that. After he's emperor, I might get deported.
That's fine.
I'll just be like, please deport me to England. I'll just be like, Charles, my man, my king. Let's talk about reacquiring America.
He'd probably be like, yeah, okay, let's do it.
But don't they already have a flag? Well, yeah, they do have a flag. But it's currently being used to clean up Big Mac sauce off the presidential desk. Which I feel is quite inappropriate. In all seriousness, though, like, it's whatever. It's whatever. Did you see that the courts are still actually? Oh my god! So, Ryan, you're gonna laugh at this, okay? I was laughing at it.
Oh god, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, so
first squirrel of the stream.
First squirrel of the stream, okay? And this is gonna be now. I know people are going to be like a little, edgy on topics that involve a little bit of politics. This is the only thing I'm going to mention on it because it's a real thing. But they apparently are not stopping the lawsuit against him. And he's going to actually be sentenced the day before he takes office.
Yeah, but it won't cause him to serve jail time.
No, it doesn't do anything. And I'm just like, what's the point? What's the point? All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. We're good there. Like, it seems like no point to me. Seems like no point. I heard a boom, bring a gallon of lube hotch and be prepared. Look, I'm always prepared. All right? I am prepared. I haven't had a tight bowel movement since I started this pack. No comments, Ryan?
No comment required.
Oh, did I actually get a seat back? No.
I'm also going to upgrade our... also rewiring the auto crafting area hatch.
Alright.
Since we're running like 4 different power lines down here.
Yep, we are. Let's see, which one do I want to update next? I think I am going to do... Have you been done? You have not been done. How do you feel about me upgrading our endstone production to yes levels of endstone?
I need fin levels of endstone.
You need fin levels. Well, I don't know if I can do fin levels. All right, let me take my focus off, and then plop this on the charger because I have like no fucking viz left. Okay, you currently have that focus on, so we'll swap to my focus and then we'll swap back to your focus. But yeah, we're gonna do this, but like, people may think that I have specific political views, and Ryan can verify I'm all over the freaking spectrum. I don't care. There is right way of doing things and wrong way of doing things in my mind. And like, I don't always talk about politics on stream. I normally avoid it because it's a hot topic, but privately, like in my Discord, I will talk politics with you all day. All day. I love it. I love discussing things. I love the engaging people in critical thought and even learning things myself, because sometimes even I end up encountering a situation where it's like, you know what? You're right. And it was something my grandfather got me into, actually. So I firmly believe that people should always discuss things like that with an open mind and not take anything personally. You know, I was just thinking, I think I need to get a bunch of endstone under this before I can breed it. Do we have endstone in the system, Ryan? If you're near there. If you're not near there, I'll go and check here in a little bit. But as an older generation, I was taught by my grandfather, it's like you can have differing political beliefs and still be close friends and still love each other, and it's perfectly fine. Because those differences are what make people amazing. Okay. So now I need to go and get some endstone. You have returned! And Ryan is AFK. End stone. Nope, I'm going to the end. I'm here to steal your rocks. I will steal from this one. Actually, I think I can go straight to the button. Yeah, cool. Anything interesting I missed? No, I just rambled on about how I firmly believe everybody should be taught how to discuss things like politics or sports or other hot topics and not murder one another and still have like love for everyone and respect for everyone despite political beliefs. And it's something that I feel is lacking in society today because everyone takes things and becomes overly tribal. All right, so I took a section of our yellow stone lily, Ryan. I got that breeding. We're going to max stat it and then replace the stone lily with it. That way you can have all the end stone and all the helium. How I got on that topic from rocket fuel, like I was... How did I squirrel to there, Ryan? Like what? Like everything with an ADHD brain is 6 degrees of separation, okay? That's how the ADHD brain works. And case in point, I don't even have my camera on. There we go. But yeah, so ADHD brain is a perpetual game of 6 degrees of separation, okay? So we go from one topic, and then there's a line of connecting things in our brain that drops us there. And at some point, I made a joke about Emperor Trump, and I was discussing with Ryan how I thought it was like stupid and pointless that he's being sentenced before he goes into office because it does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. And it's literally just I think a publicity thing for the court. Honestly, it does nothing. It's pointless. But that's what we were discussing, and eventually it got into the discussing of politics. But I don't remember where the leap went from, where the thing that made me make the Emperor Trump joke and the rocket fuel connection was. But somewhere in my squirrel brain, okay, somewhere in my squirrely brain, probably nestled between the walnuts and acorns, there was something that made me go there. Okay? And, oh my god! I started it without the spade. Botfold, wait. We fixed it. We saved it. All right. We saved it. I don't disagree. Yeah. So it's like, it's where my brain went. It isn't necessarily right, you know, because when it comes to things like that, there are things that are morally right, but then, you know, you start getting into some gray areas at times. And, you know, when it comes to things like politics, it's always based on the individual. So there's no such thing as wrong and right with that. But, yeah. I'm out of water? Seriously? Seriously? Sadness. Sweep in and praise the good word of CN3H703 rocket fuel. Praise Bezos. Yes.
I pretend.
Hi, Ryan.
I'm scared. Also, Hatch, you're that loud. I could hear you in every other room in my flat, but that's not the point.
You can hear me in every other room of your flat. Now listening in Hotch 3D. Streaming. I got your endstone going.
Cool.
So, all the helium. Not that it's gonna do any good. Because Metas had to remind us that it was nerfed into oblivion. We could still do plasma, though. I mean, honestly. We could just do the heater method he was talking about.
Yeah, the super cool, critical steam stuff.
Like, we have everything. We have enough space for it, so... It would just be a matter of, just be a matter of getting the infrastructure built there.
It's fine, Metis. Finn is down the path of nitro benzene for days.
Yeah, like it's either nitrobenzene for days or plasma at this point. We're doing one or the other, but not both. So this is actually really nice and chill. It's like a little too chill. I wish I had some bleeps and bloops that I can do. Like, I wish I had a mix through Epidemic Sound that was like all bleeps and bloops. Like, we need like 8-bit squirrel soundtrack. Embrace the squirrel. I think to go along with the chicken suit, like I didn't change into the chicken suit for this stream just because, you know, it gets really hot. But I think I should get a squirrel suit too. I think I need a squirrel suit as well. We need both a squirrel and a chicken suit. I firmly believe this. And then maybe get a hybrid. A squirrelican. A squirrelkin. Squirkin. Today we learn how to come up with words. Squirkin. I do like the way the curves come out. It actually looks really good on the thing too. So this is coming out really nice. I'm pretty sure that between the two nitrobenzene is easier and better. Well, then Finn is going to be happy because the Church of Nitrobenzene lives on. Did they ever buff fluid nukes? Like, was that ever buffed? Because I was pretty sure I was discussing that it needed a buff. I wonder if they ever decided to buff that.
I'm gonna go with no.
Well, I could dream. Probably going to turn into a nightmare, but... Let's see. At least it wasn't Hotch 40. I'm not aware of a fluid nuke buff, but the IC2 nukes in general are slated to be completely overhauled and reworked from the ground up at some point in the not too distant future. Yeah, because like IC2 nukes are at this point useless and only used for byproduct generation. That's it. And it's really sad because like that would be the perfect like alternative to nitrobenzene, I think. Because of the tier. Like, I feel that IC2 nukes would be a good replacement for nitrobenzene. If they were going to do a replacement. Many people will disagree with me on that, but... Yeah, but vacuum nukes are the only thing that's viable. We could do vacuum nukes, though. But I think I'm going to pull up a video with the logic gates and stuff that had the safe vacuum nuke. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, Finn is really good at making his nuke designs. But... he blew up the creative world... I think somewhere along the lines of 28 times before he got the one he is using currently in there. So, my faith is a little questioning on the stability of his design. Whereas the other design I was looking at had like a whole logic gate for all different scenarios. It, like, handled everything that could possibly go wrong. Wait. By the way, fun fact, I've done some checking and math, and if you're willing to build 750,000 fluid nukes, you can get 3 amps of UIV out of it, out of a single stab alloy golem EEC circa early IV.
This is fine.
Only 750,000.
So fin levels.
Yeah, I think that's the number of Eyes of Harmony he built at the end of his initial Stargate run. My memory on the numbers might be a little off, but I think it was somewhere around there. I remember he just had a runway of Eyes of Harmony. Not because he needed it. Like, he didn't need it at all. He just wanted something to do while waiting on Stargate parts, so he just built Eyes of Harmony over and over and over again. Till the end of creation. He's gonna hop in here at some point and be like, in my defense. Eyes of Harmony. Come on. Big blue and black eyeballs. Space eyeballs. In case anyone wants an example of why fuel efficiency is a worthless myth of a stat when it doesn't impact power output, now you know. Vac nukes are actually really good. They produce crazy power. But, like, you're one bad server tick away from a boom. But, like, they produce crazy power. Like, this dude's setup, if I remember correctly, like, he was producing several amps of LUV off of a single vac nuke. It was crazy. Yeah, we're nearing the end of this section. This is what I did for days, Ryan.
That's fine.
Like, I'm sitting here building this, and I feel like some stranded individual who's like, day 432 of my imprisonment. They're still making me place blocks. I don't even remember what the taste of food and water is anymore. I need to, like, maybe, like, I'm doing rounds and stuff on this because I wanted it to kind of be like the space station thing. So we're going to curve out the bottom two, and then we're going to kind of flesh out the outer side of the main one, maybe puff it out a little bit so it's nice and rounded. But at the same time, it's like this detailing takes so much time that Ryan and Finn is going to have us in UIV, and I'm just going to be finishing the initial build.
Yeah, then we'll have the fun of moving everything.
Yeah, it's just going to be like, okay, Hotch, so we need a place for like 26 Eyes of Harmony. What? I'm going to have a beard. My clothes are going to be like all ragged. Gonna see threefold for the first time in years and be like, Hotch, I thought you died. So what are you working on at the moment, Ryan? Because you've been awful focused.
Just crafting a lot of superconductor wire and energy hatches so I can redo the automation platform.
Gotcha.
And ordered food.
Oh, what's for food?
Pizza.
Pizza? Always good. What kind of pizza?
Sophie's got pepperoni and I have got a meat feast.
Meat feast. Gotta love the meat feast. Can't go wrong with meat. Can't go wrong with meat. Maybe I should try to find some upbeat music, something more fast-paced. Like, don't get me wrong, focusing music is nice and all, but not when your brain is already mush. We should switch the music around. Let's see. What's some good music? What do I got? What are my options? Let's go with this. We'll go with the action playlist. Or maybe I can do the rock playlist here in a little bit. Alright, so that's it on this section. Now I need to reverse. Come over here and do this side. And then work my way back this way. And then that will give us a wedge that we just kind of even out. Crinkles tunes are some good chill cracks. I don't know if I can do Crinkles tunes though. Like, I can't do anything that's copyrighted. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, because since I'm am multi-streaming, like, I have to stay on top of that. Straight quote all the way from Quickles. All of the music in my soundtrack from a box albums are free for use in anything and everything. All I ask is to be credited appropriately. Yeah, so I'd have to change the stream stuff for that. So I can prepare for that next time, but I can't do it this time around. That's food for thought for next time, at least. And just so you know, it's not the Twitch side I'm worried about, it's the YouTube side. It doesn't really let me edit things that well, because YouTube, like, they have live streaming on there, and I do live stream, dual stream my VODs, so that it's on there as well, so people can watch it. Which, by the way, if you haven't, go to my YouTube and subscribe. It's free, and it helps me. Hey, BG, go. In case, see, certainly at no point has an artist said one thing and meant something else, or was overruled, or changed their mind, etc. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, because I have to give the accreditation, and I do that. Like, I actually go through and do that. Because, believe it or not, like, I do have permission on Twitch to play Minecraft's music. I have the letter from Toby on it, and all I have to do is, you know, attribute them, but I don't have permission to play it on YouTube. So I would have to only stream on Twitch and not stream on YouTube, and then push the VOD up later. But then Metis would be sad because he would have to come to Twitch to hang out with us. And like as I say that, I can hear the hiss all the way from Europe. At the mere thought of having to go to Twitch. Okay, that lines up good. So we have all these cutouts. Is that really how that is? Is that a 3? No, at some point I got off. Where? That's accurate. That's correct. Here. Because this was actually a 3. This is a 2. This is a 2. That is a 2. That is a 2. That is correct. 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 All right, cool. Oh, that reminds me of how I found your channel on threes. It was from a FTB Interactions Astral Sorcery Tree Beacon tutorial. Oh my god, yeah. Like, okay, so my Astral Sorcery Tree Beacon tutorial with the optimal placements and everything is the most viewed video I have. That one and the video where I automate the Ender Chicken. But then since then, other creators went through and copied my Ender Chicken video and just did their own tutorial of it. And, like, it's whatever. But at the time, like, I was the only one who had a tutorial on the Ender Chicken. Nobody else had that. I had a monopoly on Ender Chicken. And, like, I have to give a shout out to Hecare on that, because he was playing in the server with me, and he's the one that helped me figure it out.
And I shall be back after food.
Alright, you eat that pizza. Consume. Devour! Do the whole row at once. Yeah. Twitch. kind of unwatchable. It's perfectly watchable. All you have to do is get through about 800 of Jeff Bezos's commercials, which I don't think I'm running any ads. Does it still do ads? Because I'm pretty sure I'm not running ads. It might still do ads in the beginning, though. But I'm pretty sure I turned off ads. Just because it's like, I'm trying to grow the channels, and I don't get much in terms of advertisement revenue anyway. Like, my revenue is non-existent. And honestly, I would much rather people subscribe for free on YouTube. And then I can just get passive income through YouTube VODs. Because I do get a lot of views on my VODs. In fact, that's most of my content. Because, like, not a lot of people come and watch my streams. They always come and check out the VODs later. And that's kind of what I would prefer. Because some of the stuff, like I do, like, it takes forever. And you can just go back through a VOD and, you know, it would be nothing to just sit back, have it playing in the background. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is like, I thought Twitch shows may show it regardless in the beginning. And then, like, I have a control where I can add an additional, like, minute or two of ads, but I purposely don't do it because I feel it's a bad experience for you guys. And honestly, like, this is just a hobby for me at this point. I work as a software architect, so, like, anything I get, it's just going to go to pay for doing better things. Like, if I start getting income in, the first thing I'm doing is I'm getting an editor set up to edit videos for me so I can get content out more regularly. Because right now I'm doing all the editing myself, and it takes time, and I have to work, and I have to build, and I have to, like, plan, and I have to adult, and I have to clean the house, and I have to do whatever thing the dog wants me to do. And it just goes on and on and on. I also, like, want to play other video games. Like, I play a lot of different games. I don't just play Minecraft. I play a lot of RPGs. And I have a backlog. Like, this project, I have a backlog because of this project. To give you guys an idea of, like, how bad the backlog is, I quit my static rating team in Final Fantasy so I could focus more time on GT&H and on the different projects. Okay? And anyone who plays Final Fantasy knows the significance of that, because getting in a static in Final Fantasy is not easy. It is not easy. In my case, even just Twitch's ads are not tenable. It being a completely pointless waste of time too often, those ads are not sound balanced, and randomly having my ears blasted is not ideal. Yeah. They're also often, like, very generic and not products that, like, you would be interested in. Like, I get a lot of ads for Audible, but I don't listen to books. I actually go to the library and will read books. I'll rent books and read them. I have a couple I'm working on right now, actually. Specifically, I have a book on ancient Egyptian history I'm reading through. And then I have another book on the inventions of Nikola Tesla I'm reading through right now. Oh, God, it's getting hard for me to talk. You know, I'm going to take 2 minutes, and I'm going to go and refill my water. I'm not even going to change the channel thing. I'm just going to get up and go. I'll be right back. I'm going to pull an asthma. I'm going to pull an asthma. We're almost back. 1 minute. 1 minute. All right. We are refreshed. We have our water. I can now talk and not have my voice cords go completely gone. But the ads are video games. I'm not interested in various food products. I don't or even couldn't consume car insurance or the half-naked shower dude. Oh, okay, okay. Like, if you're going to generate money out of thin air by means of wasting my time, that's one thing. But could you at least not insult my bathing standards while you're at it? Oh, Metis. Oh, Metis. Don't ever change. Oh, that is gold. That is gold. We need to clone Hatch. But then one would kill the other and he left us. Yeah, there could be only one. There could be only one Hatch. Alright? The world cannot handle more than one Hatch. And in all honesty, if I was to be cloned, I think my wife would kill both. Like, I think for the good of the planet, my wife would kill both clones of me and the original. Like, she would just say it would have to be done. It would have to be done. I was actually, like, getting stuff set up for her the other day because, we picked up a second Switch so she could play stuff upstairs. And while going through like the IDs and stuff, I realized that her ID name was Chicken Wrangler. And I was like, ... And we were kind of laughing about that because it's like, oh, well then. She is a chicken wrangler. But, yeah, she wanted to play Animal Crossing and have multiple islands and stuff. And so we got everything set up for that. Speaking of Switch, how many of you guys are looking forward to the Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Or not Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Xenoblade Chronicles X coming out on the Switch. Dennis Taylor's Bobaverse books are fantastic ones I recently got into. Really? I would say outside of like history and educational books, the last fantasy book I really got into was Lord of the Rings. Like I went through The Hobbit, but I think Lord of the Rings was the last one that I went through. I did try to start Game of Thrones, the Song of Ice and Fire, specifically, but well, Song of Ice and Fire is the series. Game of Thrones is the first book, but I just couldn't get into it. I just couldn't get into it. Oh, Taylor's books are sci-fi? Okay. Sci-fi books are good. Sci-fi books are real good. I feel like I should actually update my Twitch settings here. Let's edit the tags. Let's add... Oh, no, we got chatting in here. Okay, never mind. We're already doing chatting. Are we properly set to Minecraft? Yeah, we're set to Minecraft. Okay, cool. Cool. Because basically, I'm building and we're just chatting today. I've had a console plugged into a TV since... And what was the Switch's predecessor? Switch's predecessor's predecessor. So, you have the Switch, the Wii U, the Wii... And then before the Wii, it was the GameCube, and then before that was N64, I believe. Am I right? Doggo Borkin time. We interrupt the stream for Doggo. What is it? What is it, puppy? Is the mail here? Roof? 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 There's your doggo moment. The real star of the stream has arrived. Jim Butcher's Dresden Files, detective novels from Chicago, Only Private Eye Wizard. Urban fantasy genre are great series too. Wait, is that supposed to be a raging chicken there, Felipe? Or is that like Kratos chicken? Like, I can't tell. Rook gun. Yeah. He came, he borked, he left. He came, he borked, and he left. I think the mail's here. I think that's why. Kratos chicken. But, like, yeah, I quit my raid team because I wanted to focus more on this. And, like, yeah, I could stream raids, but I can't build the base and raid. I just couldn't. And, like, I have so many other games I want to get through. I want to finish Dragon Quest 3. Like, I'm midway through that. I want to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth before the next one comes out. And, like, on Rebirth, I'm at the Gold Saucer date section on Rebirth. So, yeah, I'm at the Golden Saucer Rebirth, or Golden Saucer scene in Rebirth. And I managed to play the cards right, and I got Tifa. Because, you know, Tifa's our girl. We gotta make sure that we get Tifa on our date. Nobody wants to date Barrett, and nobody well, okay, some people want to date Barrett. Some people are into the gruff miner guy. Some people like Yuffie. Some people like Aerith. But I like to go canon, so I like to stick with Tifa. Yeah, what I was noticing is, like, I played Final Fantasy for years, and it got to the point where I would rather do this than play Final Fantasy. And that's not anything against Final Fantasy. It's just I've played that MMO for so long. Like, I've played it for so long, Final Fantasy 14, and it was getting to the point where it was a chore to log in. I didn't want to log in at all. I didn't want to do my dailies. I didn't want to, like, socialize. I didn't want to do the PvP anymore. I didn't even care about the quest content. I had zero interest in any of the content. And I don't feel any attachment to it, you know, in this new expansion. Like, there's nothing that makes me think, oh my god, I need to know how this goes. It's apathy. I just don't care. And it felt like a chore to log in, so I decided it was time to quit. Anyway. And I was talking to the raid leader about it. I was like, we're just starting this cycle, you know, so now is probably a good time for me to quit. And I did so, and I already feel happy about it. Like, that's how I know it was the right decision, is I have no regrets. I feel good about the decision. So, yeah, I remember Secret World. Did they ever turn it into a single player? Because I thought there was, like, talks that it could become a single player at some point. Or was that just rumor mill? That may have just been rumor mill. Yeah, like some of the MMOs would actually be really good as single player games. There are certain ones that would work out for. Like, there were a lot of MMOs I played back in the day. I played a lot of back in the day, actually. One was called Earth and Beyond. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Earth and Beyond. But it was this space-based MMO. And for the most part, you're in your starship. You can go to the stations and walk around. And there was like hidden areas in some of the stations where it was like a little disco area and you could dance and do disco and shit. But Earth and Beyond was a really good game. And then I think EA killed that one. And I'm trying to remember. I think after Earth and Beyond, they had Star Wars Galaxies. Now, Star Wars Galaxies, there are official private servers. And when I say official private server, I mean that they actually have a license from the publisher to keep running the server. They paid for a license and they can legally run the server. And there are certain ones that they have with that. They can't make profit off it. They can only get enough money to cover their server costs and nothing more. So once their costs are covered, that's basically it. But that I thought was really cool. Now, I'll give props where props are due. I thought it was really cool for EA to do that. I thought it was really cool for them to do that. Because they didn't have to. They could have just shut the server down. But instead, they worked together with everything. And because they're doing in-house development and stuff, and they're not, you know, they're doing everything new, like, EA was like, here you go. Keep it up. Here's the license. And I believe they worked with the two orgs to get the money for that. So that is actually active and going right now. Yeah. Westwood was the one that did the Earth and Beyond and Command and Conquer, right? If I remember right, they did both Earth and Beyond and Command and Conquer. I think that looks good. I think that's a good blend in. I'm going to keep these pillars up here so I can set up things on the bottom, because I got to do the same blend on the bottom. But I think that's a good blend. Yeah, it looks fairly nice in here too. Single row? Yeah. I love metas. Keep it! It adds character! Telling the OCD guy to keep imperfections. I will have to say, though, like, I think I've been really good with my OCD. Because, like, I've only shot Ryan and Finn for triggering it, like, once or twice. Although, Ryan's, like, AFK right now, so he can't comment. But, like, I've only shot them for triggering my OCD a couple of times. So I think that is a definite positive for me. There have only been slight cases of murder. I just realized this is like... This is his wand. I need to go and put that back. Bombcraft. I'll keep it on this one for now. Then we'll charge his. Finally, net positive of fuel. Oh, fuel. Yeah, I gotta check on that. I gotta check on the fuel. This is still running. Actually, we're surprisingly doing well on the fuel. That's not an issue. That's on. No valid recipe? No valid recipe? Oh, we are out of nitrogen. Oxygen. We're full on oxygen, so we're not producing anything anymore. Wait, it set the void fluids though. So we're not producing fuel because we are so negative. This just needs to be running all the time. Yeah, this needs to go all the time. I don't care if we're voiding. Like, I have this in case we run out of oxygen problems. Alright, we're getting nitrogen. Where's the nitrogen going? Do what, mate? What? Honestly, why is this not a output hatch of some sort? An ME output hatch of some sort? Okay. Well, it's fixed now. You will run forever and give us nitrogen. Everything is turning on now. See, you saved me. It could have ended horribly. You see, it could have ended horribly. We could have ended up without like any production. We could have just lost our fuel if I didn't investigate this. All because of you, Deus. All because of you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, do they have like liquid air just straight up? Oh yeah. 200. I think we're already doing this. But here's the thing. You could also set it up in a distillation tower. Like, we need enough space for like 100,000 buckets. But I mean, there's 78 million like nitrogen right there. Oh, so there is. So there is. I will have to let Finn know, and I'll let him mess with it, because I think that would allow us to remove this one. And yeah, we could switch it to this. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's great. Yep. And these things process super fast too. These are Dango Distillus, just so you know. These, this is Distillation Tower. These are Distillation Tower. These are Dangos. These things produce yes levels of fluid. It produces yes levels of fluid. For like the same power tier, no less. That's what makes it powerful, is it's the same power tier. Reminds me of my most recent look into TGS, biomass space power. I ended up with like 166 buckets of CBD per tick or something crazy. Yeah. Yes levels. We are all about that yes levels of fuel. I do love that you can build suck at it. So I looked up an MC World with the Atlantis City ship and will use Schematica to build it in my world and then move into that. That's a plan. Nothing wrong with that. Like, I wish I thought about doing something similar, because this is going to be Deep Space Nine when I'm done. So, like, it's not going to be one-to-one, obviously. It's just going to be shaped like it. Oh, you suck at it. I wouldn't say that. I'm sure you're good at it in your own way. See, the thing about Minecraft is there's no such thing as sucking at building. And that was stupid. I went too far. But I don't believe there's a such thing as sucking at building. I don't believe it. Everyone has their own style. Oh, we never did the pre-thing on this. Yeah. That's how this is. Like, do you see how large that is? It's completely out of render range. So yeah, I know those builds very well. I'm kind of wondering how we're ending up with like more blocks back than we're putting down though. Like blockception. The brain blue screens at that scale. It really is all about planning. Like it's not as hard as it looks. Like, take the thing I'm doing. Like, it's not amazing. But I spent days planning this build, the dimensions that I was going to end up doing, the scale. I'm like laughing because it's like the moment I start talking, roof, roof, roof. He's like doing all the sounds. All the sounds. He's so vocal. Like for a Chow Chow, he's incredibly vocal. When he sees like a thing outside, he's just like, I'm like, what? Days, you say. Days. Days you could have spent giving me attention, you say. That is exactly how it is. Like, poor doggo is... Because I've been trying to do this and raiding, I've had no free time. And now that, like, I've quit the raiding, he's going to be getting so much attention. Like, he's going to be sick of me. Because I don't know how many of you know Chow Chows, but Chow Chows are they have one master, so they're like focused on one master, but at the same time, like, they want your attention too. And they want you to, like, focus on them and stuff. But then they're also independent, so they want you to leave them alone too. So it goes back and forth between play with me and why are you talking to me right now? Can't you see I'm trying to be emo angry dog? And I'm trying to get him to be on, like, a normal schedule because I was on a graveyard schedule for so long. Which is why I was, like, streaming at, like, 2 a.m. my time. But I think for you guys, a lot of you guys, it would have been, like, morning or afternoon. And it wasn't my plan to be online streaming at that time. It's just that was when I was awake. And I was like, I can't keep just not putting content out when I'm here. So I was just streaming during that time anyway. Even though it wasn't my normal time. And I'm finally back on kind of a pseudo-normal schedule. And now that I'm on that schedule, I'm probably going to start actually setting up a schedule on Twitch and such where I have regular streams again. Because I am trying to build both channels. And I do want to get that stuff built up. He's raring up for another round. Just the way he gets worked up just makes me chuckle. It's why I love Chow Chows. But he is a specially unique Chow Chow. Like, my old Chow Chow Tank, like, he would smile once in a while, but he wouldn't smile that much. He was the typical grumpy Chow Chow. Like, Tank was the typical grumpy Chow Chow. And Rook smiles, and you could swear he's laughing. And, you know, he's always having a good time. And he loves, like, tormenting the cats. And he just gets this wild look in his eye. And then he starts messing with the cats. Like a little furry asshole. And what makes it worse is he has this ear-to-ear grin while he's pissing off the cats. Like, he just has this ear-to-ear grin while he's doing it. Like, he has pure joy while he's making the cats angry.
I can't help but notice it's 5th of the month. We just got this delivery and this bag is empty.
He may or may not have had a couple of chimkins on the snow days.
He had more than a couple. It's been 5 days and this whole bag is empty.
That whole bag was nothing but big pieces.
How does that change anything.
I've only given
If
him.
it's a small piece, you would give him multiple. So how does that change it?
I've only given him 2 chimkins a day. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon.
Just know, because he won't understand it, but you do, that there's only 3 more bags left for whole January. So after that, if he runs out, it's on you.
2 entire Chimkins, the chicken jerky. Yeah. Borker woke up the cat in my lap just now. Are you sure you're talking about a cat or about a dog? Because that sounds a heck of a lot like my cats. Yeah, like it makes me laugh because like Rook is such a troll. He is such a freaking troll. He also may or may not have a chimkin addiction.
And his only treat was chicken, but he has so many other treats. Plus, he eats all the cat food.
He is only eating the chimkin. I haven't given him a chewy stick in days.
No, I'm talking about beef nuggets, cat treats.
Well, he doesn't eat the beef nuggets. I'd save those for training.
Right, because you train it, which is why the bag is still full. Because you don't do any training.
Yeah, that's one of the things I gotta work on now that I have more free time. He will be getting some more training. Because he's being defiant, doggo. Yeah, that's the thing he started doing now, is he just completely ignores me sometimes. When I tell him to come in or I tell him to do something, he just straight up ignores me. Or he'll get up and just run away. Like... And I'm just like, okay, listen here, you furry little shit. And now I know exactly how my parents felt when I was a teenager. But yeah, animals in general are like that. They are. Animals in general are like that. People always say they're, air quotes, just dumb animals, but they got whole personalities and they're a little too smart for their own good. And people may try to say, well, he only acts like that because you trained him to be that way. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I did not teach him to torment those cats. He did that on his own. The other thing he does is he goes crow bowling. He hides and lets the crows like build up around his food bowl and waits. And then the moment that they're not paying attention, he goes charging at them. And chases them all over the place. And we started calling it crow bowling. Like he'll hide behind a bush and just wait. But no, Metis, he doesn't eat 2 entire chickens. It's a thing we call chimkin. We buy these bags of not freeze dried, but like dried chicken jerky. And he eats the chicken jerky. He really, really likes the chicken jerky. I bet you, like, this is probably what 3's doing right now. He's probably already planning out another section of his base. And he's, like, building it all out. Like, the patterns that 3 does in his base, they take forever to do. With the alternating block floors and stuff. It's why it's better to, like, have a predefined, like, plan and build that initially the first time so you're not changing things like I'm doing now. But there's nothing I can do with this. Because our builder basically retired. And we don't have any of the schematics. He lost them. Yeah. Anyone who says critters are stupid are truly irredeemable stupid ones. I got a cat who likes to play dumb and goofy most days of the time, but I gotta keep an eye on him when he wants something. I'm always surprised and saying, "How the hell did you do that or get there?" Yeah, my cats actually communicate with us. We've figured out how to communicate via pointing and body language, and I basically now I can't do this now because Lalo's gone deaf, but he would want something, and I'd be like, "I don't understand. Can you show me?" And when I tell him to show me, he will guide me to something and then paw at what he wants. Because we have his food and stuff on a rack, and I can pull it down, and he'll look at and paw at the one that he wants. So, and Zoe's the same way. She does the same thing. Like, they communicate. Rook doesn't bother communicating because he just kind of wants everything all the time. He wants yes levels of everything. So he is definitely the GT&H dog mascot, whatever. I got 3 more sets. Okay. But yeah, I think if we ever end up doing this again, it's just going to be a forever... Like, I'm not doing a void dim. I'm going to do, like, just a flat dim. I'll probably still change it to whatever biome for crops. But it's definitely going to be a flat dim where I can just build buildings. I guess that was supposed to be there, huh? I was just thinking, like, that was his escape-proof tank. My favorite Smart Creator story is of a squid breaking out of his tank, crawling across the room into another to eat the crabs there, and going back to his tank. His escape-proof tank. Yeah, squids are incredibly smart. Squids and octopi are both incredibly smart. They are not to be trifled with. We got in a good way there. I caught the sneeze. Never mind the fact that my face blew up like a blowfish. Why you do this, Deus? It's not misaligned. You troll? I don't know if the building guide from Open Blocks can do something this large. Like, I think the Open Blocks has limits. Because I thought about doing the Open Blocks, but when I realized that this, like, just this one was 211 blocks diameter, like, I was just kind of like, yeah, no. This ain't happening. Because you have a sadistic streak. Yeah, yeah. I could see it. I could definitely see it. I mean, it is what it is. You're gonna troll me, you might as well troll me. Have a little fun with it. Really? So it did 250 blocks. The only problem is it's going to show something completely different than what I'm doing. And then my OCD is going to twitch, and I'm going to have to tear out everything. And I don't know if I'm emotionally ready to go through that kind of pain. Oh. Where did I lose that block at? Oh, it went into Ryan. Okay, yeah, Ryan can hold on to that block. I am perfectly okay filling Ryan's inventory. Oh, I bet. I bet there was a ton. Open. Box. Build.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
What have I missed?
Well, a handful of things. I am looking into the possibility of building an open blocks building guide. Like, I'm still going to do this one the way I'm doing it. But, I may look into the possibility of, spilled water on my keyboard. That's fine.
Genius.
Yep. A little bit dripped out. I may look into this open blocks building guide and because supposedly it can go upwards of 250 blocks plus. The guild with an auto clicker? Question mark? But yeah, I've been building along. We've discussed many things. I don't remember everything we've discussed, but we discussed things. Am I DCing?
Is your inventory full?
No. Then you can feed items to an advanced build guide to have it place the items for you. Is it the enhanced or the advanced? It's probably the enhanced. Yeah, there's no other build guides. So I'm going to have to work on this. I don't think these items are real. Oh, actually, I didn't show you like the level of detail. You guys saw that, right? I disabled hover mode and nothing happened. Okay. So, something you guys haven't seen is like we got all sorts of stuff down here. Like I still got to work on the underside too. But we got like a satellite dish pointing down as well. I've got to redo the insides of the dish. But I am going in more details than just a platform. Like we got all sorts of stuff going on over here. That satellite dish is at Y level 0. So... enhanced, sorry. In case you're curious, the whole remotely place items bit is why an enhanced building guide takes an Ender Pearl, or in GTA specifically, Pearl slash eye Pearl lens. Okay. So, based off of that, and what you're telling me, I could set up the lens to start building the shape, say, around the base, because it's the outer ring is going to stop out here. Okay? So after I clear out some of this stuff, and I start building the outer ring, I could just have the builder, auto builder, whatever build. Do we not have a build guide here? I guess we never made one. Looks like it's time to squirrel. $144 per? Is this 8 ingots or 9 ingots? Let's see. Eight ingots. Helium. And copper wire, huh? Dude! No way! That was there the whole time?
Yep, that's a 2.7 update.
My life is a lie.
We know.
They have to agree so quickly. As you're like, oh yes, I did. Do we happen to have just a random? We have so many random cells. Like, we have 5 cells of ammonia chloride, and I think we have ammonia chloride actually in the system. Or not. Oh, I'm gonna put it in the system. Oh, it just immediately disappeared. So it's being used by something. Okay. Alright, our ammonia chloride is definitely done. We're getting low on helium too. Alright, Ryan, if you need me, I'm going to be breaking something, doing something incredibly stupid. It's going to be fantastic. You'll love it.
How depends what you're doing.
That's not the extractor I want. Wait, do we only have the... Do we only have the big fluid extractor now? We don't have the singles?
Correct. Why? What do you need?
Flark. Okay. I need liquid glass. They're like, what do you need, Hutch? Glass. I need glass. Glass, Ryan. Ryan, I need glass. Alright, so that's the illuminators. Yeah, we're squirreling. It's past due for a squirrel. We are past due for a squirrel. What lens are you? Can't I just autograph this? I sure can! Alright, so there's the building guide. Now for the enhanced building guide, we need an Ender Eye lens and some molten redstone. Ender Eye. Redstone. Well, I have redstone alloy. Found it bigger, huh? Bigger. Under eye. I have to come back anyway for the redstone. Hachi fell down the hole. Build. Build faster, better, buildier. How does this work?
You need to give it redstone signal first.
Today we're learning how to build things. Okay. Oh! But how do you change the shape? I have an oval, Ryan, but I don't know what I'm doing. Is that making it... What is it doing? I don't know.
To change the shape of the guide, the sneak key must be held down and an empty hand used on the block.
Oh, I'm starting to understand. I see the dimensions now in the thing. I figured out which one's the dimensions. Okay. But it's off center. I need to center it. Yeah, it's off center now.
What shape are you looking for?
That's a square. Kind of a oval. Or not oval, but like it's gonna be circle, but it's gonna be thick. Not quite circle, though. So circle, but not quite circle.
So you mean a cylinder?
No, because it's the outside is going to be filled. How are you changing the shapes?
I'm holding shift and you see this button on the top?
Which button? Oh, where I have the redstone thing.
Mm-hmm. And it changes that. And the reason why it's not centered is because you've made one side bigger than the other.
Alright. But they're both 33. Let me see. What is the coordinates for this? 23, 23 is the center. I mean, I could break the block and replace it.
There you go. Now it's centered.
All right, so how do I increase this size now safely? Just do...
Whatever you do on one, you got to make sure you end up doing the same number on the other side.
I think it's saving two completely different numbers for both of us.
No, it's where we're both hitting it at the same time.
Why is that not minusing? Okay. Wait. What does this one do? Did I make it off center again? By randomly clicking shit. Okay, how about this, Ryan? Because you apparently know how to work this thing.
Right. What?
Grab those waypoints. And then I'll show you roughly where this thing needs to stop. As far as the height goes. Alright. So you see this bottom lip here?
Yeah.
That needs to be the bottom of the... Well... Should we go down a little more? No, because it's going all the way to the top, too. It's going to have plenty of space. So, yeah, that needs to be the bottom. Is this...
Is the correct shape that you want, though?
It needs to be a little thicker, obviously, but yes, it's the round oval shape. We're going to be building a ring around this, basically. But it needs to go out to these chunk markers. Because I marked the diameter.
And you want it to start at the Lapatronic crystal as well?
I want the center to be Lapatronic crystal. Because that way we have like the entire shape. And then if it saves it, then great.
If not, we can just make a note of how big it is.
Yeah. But, like, if we can build the hollow shape, like, I can at least build around it. It shouldn't place blocks on top of other blocks. So, then, at that point, we're just filling in details and then moving machines and stuff.
Oh, this is fun. I can't tell if I've hit your waypoint or not.
Let me see.
because it goes out of render distance.
So it does. But you know how we can fix that?
You know?
Options, video settings, render distance.
No. The block itself stops rendering hatch.
Okay, so I can see the block. You are... So it's the server render distance, huh?
No, I think it's the actual block itself.
I think we might be right at it. Because you were like 1 or 2 blocks away.
I'm going to do 2 more blocks then. It doesn't matter if I'm gone past your marker. Does that ruin your plans at all?
It does not matter if you've gone past the marker, no. The marker was more the minimum 7 chunk boundary area. I suggest you, but I have no idea which of the 1,000 valid places it will place a block first. Yeah.
Yeah, since it's got a choice of 70,000 blocks to place, I'm not sure which one either.
I'm trying to make it to where it's still rendering, but I can see the side view. It's,
Okay, so
it's definitely 4 or 5 blocks away from it.
I've just made it place a random spruce log hatch. See if you can go find the spruce log.
Well, it's definitely not thick enough, so the spruce log's going to be in the center somewhere. Oh, actually, it's much more than 5 blocks away.
Wait, you need it to be 7 chunks away, right?
Yeah. Oh, you know what you can do? Raise it up so we can see the top. Because I know where it is in this floor. It's this layer right here on the floor. So if you increase the height, we can see where it cuts off on the floor. Okay. Increase it so it's right there. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more.
Try now then.
You went past it by 2-3 blocks.
Can you manage 2-3 blocks?
I mean, that's fine. That's not a game breaker. We just need to make sure that all the other sides are the same length. Well, the height is perfect. That is exactly where I wanted it to go height-wise. That's amazing. Let me see bottom-wise. Bottom needs to drop 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two. Epilepsy! Clicker from extra utilities. 2. Watch out, not the basic one.
Oh, that's too high. Sorry, Hatch.
What is too high?
How high I made it go.
I don't think it needed to be that high. Oh no, height is. Actually, go higher, a little bit higher.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm cutting off the top of this stone, the bubble. So you can make it be just a. Stop right there. Let me take a look. I'm gonna come inside and look at the controller. Go one more higher. Actually, 2 more higher. That should be enough space. And then we still need to make it 3 or 4 blocks low. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks lower.
Any more?
One more block. One more block. Good, perfect. So that has the bottom and the top are perfect. Now we're just doing the other sides.
You can't expand the other sides, Hatch.
Oh, you can't make the north and south?
Nope. Because of what shape it is.
What shape is it?
So it's an ellipse.
Can't an ellipse be a circle?
I hate you so much right now.
Well, okay.
Did you want a circle or did you want an ellipse?
Happy New Year's. I wanted basically it would be an ellipse, but it's circle from the top and then it's thinner. I guess like a flat sphere.
Nope, you're not getting that from this building guide.
But you know what I'm referring to?
Nope.
Kind of like a donut, but with the center filled. Let me find the shape. I'll look it up online.
Do you mean a Tauros?
Open blocks, build, guide, shapes.
Do you mean a Taurus shape, Hatch?
Cuboid, dome, full cuboid, spheres, planes, triangle. What is a Tauros?
Tauros is your donut.
I don't actually want it to be a donut, though. It's going to be a sphere, but it's wider than it is taller. So it is a type of ellipse, but
Okay, so it's an ellipsoid, but yeah.
well, they have it here. They've done the same thing, but they did it vertically.
I'm here imagining you accidentally building a claim bottle in Minecraft. A clay bottle in Minecraft would be interesting.
Oh, okay. Okay. So to make it wider, Ryan, you change the angle you're looking at.
Hold on, let me change the shape back to, was it a sphere you had it on before?
I think you had it on ellipsoid. Well, half of it's there.
No, the block is struggling to update at the moment.
Oh. I think that's it.
That's a sphere then.
Oh, that's sphere? Let me see the bottom. The bottom stops.
How is this a sphere when it's an ellipsoid?
All right, so from what I read, the facings correspond
To which way it goes in and out.
Yeah, but it also depends on which side of the block you're clicking. So like if you were to click this side, it might affect the other two. If you click on this side, it affects the other two. Yeah, these are moving now. Well, it was moving. Yeah, this one's moving now.
Yeah, but am I moving the side ones at all?
This doesn't appear to be. Well, wait. Do it again. Okay. Try doing the other side. This one is increasing now. And that one is staying the same. That's doing what we're wanting. So we just have to even those out. I don't know if you can see this, but I think the building block is actually starting to catch on fire. I see smoke coming from it.
With the amount that I'm clicking on it, it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, my FPS.
Okay, go towards south inner ring and tell me if I'm actually anywhere near it.
You got a ways yet.
Rip the FPS.
There's no way you can make it the same number as the other because it's coordinate positions, isn't it?
Correct.
Give me 1 minute. Pause for a second because you're getting close. Let me see where this one is. So you're right at one block off. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. That one was at use this as a reference. That looked like it was in it.
Tip, guys, don't build for anything stupidly big with the building guide.
Yeah, that's in it. So we need 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 more for the south one.
Try now.
So, what happened to the building that you guys are using the building guide now?
Nothing happened to it. We're using the building
Okay.
guide for the other part of it.
Fair
Do
point.
one more. One more, Ryan.
Would you like another one?
I don't see a change on this side. There. That's perfect. You are perfectly on it. So that one now matches what you have set as the other one. And then we just need to get the opposing side set now, the northern side. Stop. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna scope it. I think you're perfectly on it.
Mm-hmm. Because I had the reference number for the other one.
So how many blocks are we looking at?
207,682.
The dimensions are perfect on all four sides too. It is a perfect circle. So it's 200 and whatever thousand?
208,000.
All right, so I'm going to order 208,000 quartz. And then we're going to feed it to that.
I look forward to watching you see so many holes left in the base then.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Be more entertaining if you can't feed. Do you want me to test if you can feed a hopper into a hatch?
I want to see if we could just feed hey, Deus, how did you feed blocks to it? Could you do an AE exporter into it? Is it placing?
Nope. Oh, I think it did.
No, I
You stole the stone?
yeah. Hold up. Hoppers? How do you activate build mode?
Does it need a lever or something? Oh, you have a lever. Oh, you're right. Oh, wait. You're right-clicking it? Can you right-click the block with...
Right.
Ah.
Hoppers or with a block that can right click.
Oh, there we go. Now you need to have an item that can interact as a right click. And then you have the hopper attached to that block hatch. Or you can sit there for the rest of the stream. Get yourself a little pipe so you get all the stone in your inventory.
So we need a mechanical user. User. There's got to be a way to auto right click.
I think I know of one, but I've got to do some crafting for it.
Okay. But then we could just get a long like export line to just export corp from the system into it.
There you go. As Meta says, use a core golem.
A use core golem could do that. Although part of me is also not sure about this.
What about it?
Height is right, but this isn't... Well, I guess it's actually correct. Yeah, I gotta remove this part. That's right. That's correct then, yeah. We got the top part. And I gotta add the different rooms and windows and floors. You know, I'd laugh if it filled like the volcani.
It would fill the block.
It goes through. Oh, it goes through like the first set of volcani. So we'll have to check that.
Why are you making a big circle so big this time, Hatch?
So this is the outer ring. There's going to be walls and stuff and partitions and different floors and stuff for automations and whatnot. But this is the inner ring. And then the outer ring, after I get the fins attached to the outer part of the circle in each of these, is going to go... The fins are going to go out like several chunks. And then we're going to have another ring going all the way around that. Which
My
may
lord.
be impossible to do that distance because it won't render. Unless I increase the server's rendering distance?
No, it's only not rendering from the block where it's being placed from. So unless you're building the ring again from the center, then yeah, you got no chance.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to wing it for the outer ring.
That is madness, Hatch.
Always go on the creative server and end up making a schematic for it.
That too.
Can you imagine being placed and replacing every single block inside of it with air?
Oh god, yeah, if it wasn't hollow, if it wasn't hollow, that would be funny. I would hear Ryan laughing his head off. Where absolute worst case, you dive into Blood Magic, set up an LP saturation ritual, and leave every player running overnight with a woodpecker hovering over the right mouse button.
I think there was a movie where someone said, "Oh yeah, you can stay safe. I'll keep making a noise with my sword, so you know I'm not really close to you." And then at one part, it just shows the sword attached to a string and a squirrel or something just attached to the string as well. So the animal is kind of shaking and making the sword noise.
Funny. Right-click simulator. Let's go.
I love Metis' idea. Enjoy your 208,000 blocks, Hatch.
Yep.
Don't you at least have something that can refuel your hot bar with blocks?
It'd be helpful if he decided to actually clear out his hotbar every now and again. But Hatch's biggest issue, right, would be if he clicked on it and changes the shape.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm in the glass section, aren't I?
So do you have to stop right-clicking every time, because or else you right-click with an empty
Yeah.
hand?
Mhm.
I'm gonna take a look because I think it's building in here now. Yep, that's where it's building.
So you're gonna have a random piece of wood somewhere as well. Remember that as Hatch.
My hope is it doesn't break blocks. I can't believe that this is how it's done, though.
What's that?
Right-clicking the block inside. I thought we had a way to right-click.
The dynamism tablet from Thumbcraft.
You know what? You're right. You're right. We just feed it blocks, right?
I've never used it before.
I have. I'm gonna laugh if this works. And we could just feed it the blocks. I should probably find a channel that we can connect to. Well, I can reverse my fluid export system here, and I can set it up to be a item export system, and put an item drive in here, and we can just have an item chest. And
Doesn't matter. That's missing a channel anyway.
wait, it is? What the heck did he do? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. So he 6, 7, 8. He just ran around adding stuff, didn't he? Oh yeah, because he messed these ones up. I remember now. I remember now. You know, I think the first thing after this stuff is built, I'm moving all of our CPUs.
I've turned the redstone signal off so I can actually see around the base.
Oh, I guess I can't fill blocks in it when it's off, huh?
Oh, turn it back on then.
No, it's fine. Do what you need to do. It would be better if I can just... okay. Use...
Dinos on tablet is your only use hatch.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Dynamism tablet is the only thing we have? Like, for a pack that's based off of automations, I would expect there to be more.
Hold on. There's one last thing I can try, but it would be extremely slow.
Well, Dynamism tablet is probably better. Okay, where is your actual... Are these P2Ps here? 10... I'm worried these are all the same P2P. But it looks like it might have been split up. Oh,
But yeah,
that's
Dino
why
can-
this is broken.
Why?
So it's broken because he connected it to the same network. Because he increased the... He changed how the CPUs were. So I can't do this anymore.
Cable anchor?
No. Because of the space. I would have to move it to somewhere else. Basically, it was the sub-network became a network because of this, so I'd have to move it over to here and build the sub-network. That's what broke it. That's fine, though.
How much of your corpse left to craft?
Not too much. Only 50,000.
Okay. I'll wait until that's finished then.
Yeah, this is probably the best automation that we had, and Ryan did it because he was like, Hotch, your corp is entirely too slow. Let me fix it. Brrr.
It's probably the only automation that you'll be like, yeah, Ryan, you've done a good job for this one.
I cannot complain about this automation. You know what I think we should do, though? I think I should make a backup at this point and pull the backup from the server.
Started.
The reason I think we should do that is if we have to roll back this oval ellipsis thing.
Wait, why would you need to roll it back?
In case like
In case it goes wrong.
in case it goes wrong, or in case like the shape isn't like correct after, like, just because the hologram's right or looks right. Like, say I'm building everything out and it just doesn't work.
Do you know what you really should do? Okay, so listen to this. Is going to be crazy, right?
Yeah?
You've still got the creative server, right?
No. I'd have to build the server again.
Okay, that's fine. You build the server again for your creative, right? You use this copy of the world on that server. You install World Edit, and you just World Edit in the shape that you require. Then you save it as a schematic, and we schematica it on the main world.
On that end, I could just build the entire design with the aesthetics and everything, and it'll just save the blocks.
Exactly.
That would take me days of being offline. Yeah.
Well, that's fine. You can just relax and build at your own pace.
Whatever you do is gonna take days. Don't worry.
Well, I mean,
Exactly.
I can at least finish this section down here, so we can start moving stuff.
No rush.
Because this is kind of the shape I want. It's supposed to be a longer, but the top ring is more slender, so that does work.
But yeah, if I was you, don't worry about the open block stuff. Do it in creative mode. Use your world edit so that way you can get your exact shape that you want. And then voila.
What I find funny is Ryan thinks I know how to use World Edit.
/ shape, and then you do the radius. Job done.
I have to do math. Yeah, that's true. That would probably be better. Alright, let me empty my inventory and then go back to... Are you still going to make the Dynamis thing?
No.
I mean, I guess with schematic we could just hold blocks and...
Yeah, whole block and printer mode.
Yeah.
Sweet, your corp's done. Please do not request any auto crafting.
LOL.
Mainly because nothing will run because I've switched all the machines off.
What are you doing?
Rewiring the entire network.
Oh, because of the power outages?
Yep.
I was pretty sure I was talking about like how we needed to do that anyway.
Yep.
Well, at least we have a backup in case you cross a wire.
Can't cross a wire if it's all one wire.
I have faith in you and Finn. That you guys could blow something up if you really wanted to.
Nope, I've disconnected.
Hachi nukes the world. Reason for backups. Yeah, like I had to restore the world like what, twice? No.
Yeah, one from my explosion.
Yeah. Like Ryan was working on stuff and crossed the transformer and leveled the entire Volcan Eye platform. It was just gone.
And the rest.
Like the entire Volcanus platform was gone. I was just like looking. And he was like, when was the last backup? I'm like, why? And then he just comes flying up to me. He's like, I had an oopsie. Like, he was some toddler.
Yep, I'd be like,
That-
actually, it went wrong.
That had like a restroom accident. He was like, I did an oopsie. I was like, the last backup was like 30 minutes ago. Wait.
Good enough for me.
But I think it was like a cross transformer or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Also, it means I can finally get rid of all this lossy cable.
Yeah. Like, we're at an age that we really should just be using superconductors at this point. They're easy to make.
Within reason.
Yeah. If it was my choice, everything would be superconductor. You know why?
Why?
You can't confuse what wire it is.
Yeah, if you can make the superconductor UHV wire, then Hatch.
Why do you want UHV?
Well, it's what we're running as our main power spine at the moment.
Oh, well, true. But we're not pumping UHV into it, it's ZPM. Maybe I should take a break from this, actually, and build some XL gas turbines.
Nope, you can't craft at the moment, Hatch. I just told you, our auto crafting platform is turned off.
What you're telling me is I'm stuck here forever!
Your choice is building or not to build, but you won't be doing anything else except for that. Unless you go do research.
I could do research. We haven't done Thaumcraft research in forever. We do have an entire Blood Magic and Botania side to get done. And I'm sure Ryan would love to have a massive array of meteors. Just coming down and getting zapped.
Yeah, it'd be fun doing that.
I'm definitely going to give you a... on one of the edges of the ring is definitely going to be a place where we summon meteors in. Like, we have the Godforge area, we have the Black Hole side. What's the other giant mega structure? Not the DTPFs, because I already have those planned.
Eye of Harmonies.
That's going in the outer ring. And those aren't a mega structure.
What's your definition of a mega structure?
Wait, did I go full circle? Oh, sweet. I guess I did. Cool. You know, that is a very good and valid question. And my brain has completely shut off. The Godforge, for example, is a megastructure. The Black Hole Generator, I believe, is a megastructure. Black Hole. What the flark is it actually called? I don't remember the name of the multi-block. But it's got a giant black hole in it.
Do you mean the pseudo-stable black hole containment field?
I think that might be it. Pseudo stable. Miniature wormhole generator, maybe? No, that's not it. Yes, that is one of the mega structures. But this one actually seems small enough that... That's only 35 by 35. That's not that bad. There was
Plus
another one that was much larger.
Well, we've still got the Mega EBF, Mega Distillation Tower, Mega Cracker.
Eye of Harmony, no.
Industrial Agricultural Acclimatizer and Drone Domestication Station.
Drone. Yeah, that's not a mega structure.
Oh, that's actually quite small.
Oh, space elevator.
They've made a space elevator for this?
That's definitely a mega structure. Yes, there's a space elevator. And there's modules you build into it.
That's amazing.
So space elevator is one of the mega structures. Honestly, we should get power into the overworld and build the space elevator into that. Because we're technically in a space voiddom.
Remember, here at Fix It, we do not waste.
But yes, there's a space elevator, and
Please tell me it's got an animation that goes up and down.
I believe maybe. Space elevator support. I sure hope they're strong enough. Space elevator base to the moon. What else is in here? Elevator internal structure. Looks nice too. Like they have flavor text that keep ascending. So, yeah, there's space elevator. That is one of the mega structures. There was one other than Godforge, though. I wish there was a list of all the GT&H mega structures.
I'm assuming an Eye of Harmony doesn't count as a mega structure, or would it?
Nor the DTPF, because DTPF is 35 by 35. That's not... I mean, it's big, but it's like... I'm talking about large enough that it's its own larking building. So, like, when I say mega structure, I mean mega. One, two, three. Our frustration. Yeah, I don't nuke my base out of cathartic release. I thought about it. But no, I don't. I don't actually nuke it out of frustration or anything like that. Honestly, like playing GT&H is the most chill time I have. As crazy as that sounds.
I feel like yesterday you were getting a bit nervous about the possibility of having to start the energy system again.
I give, yeah.
I could feel tension on your voice, Han. Sure, everything that you say yesterday.
Oh, I just told him, I was like, you break it, you restart it. He's like, so how I'm gonna restart it, Hodge? I'm like, is I'm gonna log off. And it's gonna be a future Hodge problem. And I'm just like, and you can just hear the cricket sounds as I'm like staring. Yeah. Freaking Finn. I'm surrounded by trolls. Like, case in point, Ryan randomly shoots me out of the air to where I nearly drop into the void.
No, what started that where I decided to start shooting you, though? There is always a reason.
I don't remember. Like, you said something, and then I shot you, and then you were like, click, click. And what was... Where I did, like, one shot, you were just like... You come out with fucking Rambo's bandana, and... Like, he just comes out of the moor, and he's just like...
No, oh yeah, because you thought I was AFK, and it's like, oh, he won't do anything. 2 seconds later, I turn around and just go, yep. Pew, 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 pew.
Just completely alone. And it's like a war zone. I'm like dodging. I'm like running. Hiding under rocks.
There was no escape.
The entire time Ryan is over here like fucking Thanos. I am inevitable. Thanos snapped my ass.
Almost.
Yep, I managed to nope right out of there just in time. So many blocks. So, since I got like a small crowd, I know you're not all playing like Greg Tech related games constantly. What else are you guys playing? Let's talk games. What are you playing at the moment, Ryan? Have you been playing anything other than Greg Tech?
The factory masquerade, so no.
Really? Let me guess, there's no good Pokemon games right now, is there?
No, nothing has come out this last year, so no.
Should I get like a Power World server going for you?
I haven't touched that in a few months, so...
Poke art.
Haven't touched that in forever.
I saw that they were doing some updates to differentiate it from Pokemon a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not a good sign.
It's a good sign, and it's not a good sign.
Wasn't the lawsuit pretty much just about the capture device?
It's what they were. It was several mechanics.
Yeah, the capturing, the ride ability.
Yeah.
Ah, come on, they can suck a big dick. Are they gonna sue Breath
What?
of the Wild for writing?
Yeah,
or Ark.
I now want to see Nintendo sue Nintendo for rides.
They gotta sue every single game that has riding mechanic. Minecraft, you gotta be sued, man.
The
You're
riding
not allowed to
mechanic
have
is
horses.
actually the riding mechanic is actually not what they have. It's summoning it via the Pokeball and then riding it. It's
change
very
the Pokeball.
specific.
I seen another game where you're just throwing spinners. I can't remember what was the game, but instead of throwing
Dicey too.
Pokeballs, it's just throwing spinners on things.
I think you're looking for something antimatter related. Shadow, do not give him ideas because I know the fluid you're talking about.
Antimatter.
No,
Oh.
that does not exist.
I found another silly, ridiculous, massive building block hatch. Shielded Lagrarian Annihilation Matrix.
That might be the one I was thinking of.
A big black and white building.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I was thinking of. There's another one, though, that looks like this claw with like a black hole in it. It looks like a giant freaking claw wrapping around this black hole.
Semi-stable antimatter stabilization sequencer.
Antimatter. Is this the one? Oh, that's it! That's the other megastructure.
These are go.
And see, megastructure, you see how this is a 53 by 53?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say it's a megastructure. Because like 35, I already have slots for the 35s. But the megastructures are things like this. And plus the 35 ones, like the dimensionally transcendent plasma sphere or whatever the flark it's called. Where is it? I have Harmony. The dimensionally transcendent plasma forge. It's a large multi-block. Yes. Okay. It's a 33 by 24. All right. But we can wall share those.
That one doesn't look so quick. So impressive, to be honest.
Yeah, it could be wall shared, so it's not so bad. But that other one is huge, and it cannot be wall shared. Just so you know, Metis, we are going to have 40 of them in this build. Phineasor told me I need to make space for 40 DTPFs. So there will be 40 of them. Yeah, so what I plan on doing with the DTPFs is the outer ring comes out 7 chunks, right? And then there's going to be a fin that's kind of a curved pseudo triangle going out to the outer ring. And on the top and bottom of those fins, we're going to have things like the DTPFs wall shared and stuff on the outside of the structure. Just kind of like where I would have armor plating instead of the DTPFs across there. And then we'll have other decorative blocks to kind of make it look cool. but the fins will have DTPFs on the outside. Any large block like that I can wall share that we need large amounts of, I'm going to set up in that manner. So yeah, we've planned for that. That's why I have the outer ring, and then the fin blade is going to be going out, and we're going to go out many more chunks of just the blade part of it, and then we got an outer ring going all the way around. That's going to be filled with Eyes of Harmony. Actually, I just had a thought, Brian. How tall is that space elevator?
Uh,
43?
Yeah, 43.
What's the 1710 build height limit?
Someone shared a link in a different Discord, and it said, you know, the captcha things?
Mm-hmm.
But instead of clicking things, you're proving that you're human by playing Doom and killing a certain amount of enemies.
256 still, Hatch.
Okay. If that's 256, we could put the space elevator on the very top of the station in the center, instead of having the control center at the top. Or, because I'm cutting off this dome, this bubbly dome here, we can have the control station and then the space elevator on top of that. It goes against the overall structure that I plan on building, but it gives us a space elevator sticking out of the space station's head. Or we can build a city in the overworld as well and have automations and stuff in the overworld too. Because honestly, by that point, we're going to have wireless power. And by the time we're at the point of wireless power, it's like we could just build wherever the fuck we want. Which of those do you prefer?
All of them.
Like, just imagine, like, we could have an outpost, Ryan, where you have little bee outposts in different biomes. I mean, we're still going to build the bee thing, but it would be nice to have little outposts in different places, too. Oh, yeah, by the way, Ryan, if you take a look at the Thaumcraft chest, I put a little present in there for our blood magic time.
Go on.
Tainted Villager Spawner. I might still go and get the Alien Villager, Because tainted villagers can be infernal, and they give all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it's not worth the hassle.
But I mean, if we're just sending all of the items to be aspected anyway, it's like perpetual Vitium. And, like, we could add enchantments to a indestructible sword and get various other goodies. Like souls or blood shards. Well, I don't know how many blood shards you're going to need. Tainted villagers also count as hostile mobs, not villagers, for the purposes of LP generation. That's actually the whole point. I'm going to be setting it up as I'm going to be setting it up as a Well of Suffering setup. That's the whole point of having it. I wanted a villager of some sort. I didn't care if it was alien villagers, tainted villagers. I just wanted a villagers to power our blood magic setup because reasons. And it's totally not because I'm a sadistic psychopath.
Only on Fridays.
Only on Fridays. And sometimes Sunday. Although, I haven't done anything crazy today, now that I think about it. There's been no murder.
That's also because it's Sunday, not a Friday.
Oh, that's true. It is Sunday. Yeah. Yeah. God frowns upon murder on Sunday. He's like, dude, really? Like, why did you sacrifice all those villagers on a Sunday? It's like, well, I was feeling cute. It was a nice day. And my blood magic pool was kind of low. You know what I was realizing though, Ryan? I forgot to put on the chicken suit.
No, it'd slowly cook you.
It would slowly cook me. That'd be warm. I should have put... I bet you if I put on the chicken suit, I would have attracted Threefold or someone to come on. I guarantee you if I had the chicken suit, one of them would have showed up.
I don't think that the pack attracts many people, being quite honest.
It doesn't attract too many people. Like, Greg Tech is definitely a niche crowd.
I think if one is willing to watch someone suffer playing it, they might be willing to play and suffer themselves. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah,
time watching someone suffering is time not suffering yourself.
This is true. Like, people do like watching suffering. The things that people like watching, like, they like the talk channels, which is why I talk about more than just the Minecraft. And they like a few other things. Now, looking at what Deus was saying, he was saying Dyson Sphere Program, Conan Exiles, No Man's Sky, Heart Space Shipbreaker, and Forever Skies. Have you guys seen Heart Space Shipbreaker?
No.
So basically, the concept is it's one of those simulation games. You're basically this recycle guy. I don't know if the story is you're like enslaved and you have to pay down a debt or what, but you're basically at the station and you have to get the choicest parts from the ship and break it down and send it to the various areas. But if you do things the wrong way, the ship could explode inside the station. Like from what I remember. So it was kind of like a puzzle, but you had to also get a certain quota. So in a way, it's kind of like those corporate debt slave. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But it's kind of like the what the hell's the name of it? The one where you feed the junk to the tentacle monster. What was the name of that game? Does anyone remember? Something Company, Lethal Company, I think. But
I don't think I played kind of games where you feed junk to the tentacle monsters.
I'm pretty sure Lethal Company was the name of the game where you go to moons and you salvage junk. But instead of monsters killing you, the ship itself could cause you to die and end your run. But yeah, like it was an interesting game. Dyson Sphere, like
That's a fun game.
that's a fun game. I heard they added like base defense aspects to it now.
Oh yeah, that was a few updates ago.
Like I'm over here, like still having PTSD from Factorio. Biters to the left of me, biters to the right.
Oh, you need to play the new update if you want to get really scared.
Like, I need to. Well, the problem is I couldn't remember the keybind, so I couldn't play shit fast enough. Because I'm sitting there searching through menus trying to find where the things are. And by the time I finally found the item and I figured out how to place it and get it going the correct direction, the biters have destroyed everything I was supposed to defend. And I failed the tutorial. I can't even get out of the Factorial tutorial. But I will get back into that eventually. One game I am going to be finishing here soon. I'm going to be getting back into it and finishing is Graveyard Keeper. That's a fun game. Dyson Sphere Dogfrog is fun, especially when you go to the point of farming them for loot.
Yes.
Wait, they drop loot?
Yep. And the higher the level they are, the better the loot is.
Nobody told me they drop loot.
Yeah, that's why they set up Dark Fog spawners.
Yeah, I want to finish my Graveyard and Graveyard Keeper, and then I want to finish Dragon Quest 3. I still need to play Final Fantasy 16. I need to finish the Witcher series too. Like, I have all these games I need to go through. Oh, yeah. And Ryan, try not to laugh. But I have a god character in Skyrim. Still have not beaten Skyrim. Nothing can kill me. Still have not beaten Skyrim. And I'm on legendary difficulty. So I think I'm gonna spend a day finishing the main story of Skyrim. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is supposed to be a really good story. It covers all sorts of different topics, from slavery to fucking basically the premise is your brother's the heir to the throne, and you're supposed to go to this place. Your, I guess it's stepmother or whatever, betrays you to another kingdom and has your father killed, has you enslaved, and your brother gets killed by somebody who is in the form of the primal Ifrit. And I'm not going to say any more on that, because that's just the initial intro. I'm not going to say who the person is or anything like that. I'm just going to leave that as the synopsis. And basically, you get enslaved, and then you escape, and you're part of this resistance group. But you used to be a prince. And it goes into everything from, like, courtroom politics to slavery to all sorts of stuff that used to happen back in the medieval ages. And it's a really, really interesting story, from what I was told. Yeah, I think the main difference is, like, the people are blessed by the crystal to become the icons or eidolons, or whatever you want to call them, the summons. So you become the monster, and you fight as the monster in some of the battles. Stopped FF with old 7. Yeah, yeah. I will admit I did not play 8, and I could not play 0. The reason I could not play Final Fantasy 0, was actually the intro. It was too real for me. Because I've been in that position. And I've had people die in my arms like that, and it brought up too many memories, and I couldn't finish it. So Final Fantasy 0, I could never even start the game. The intro broke me. The Final Fantasy 8, I never got into. I never played Final Fantasy 10. I know the premise, but I never played them. I played through 9. And I played about half of 12. I played 11, which was an MMO. I played part of 13. I did not play the sequels to 13, but I own the sequels, so it's on my to-play list. So I'm Menace. I'm European. I couldn't have started Final Fantasy before 7. Yeah. I'm sorry, Menace. Were they really locked out in Europe up to that point? Wow, you guys got like shafted as far as the video games go.
I'm glad that at this point I'm from Brazil and we just went, you know, skull and bones on it.
Yeah, like
we went in skull and bones on everything.
like okay, Brazil. Where do I begin with Brazil? The children's cartoons. The children's educational cartoons in Brazil have bazongas. Right there. There you go. But you know what?
I have not been in Brazil for in a long while to actually remember that because I grew up with Dragon Ball Z.
But you know what? I guarantee you the kids paid attention. But yeah, Simpsons was... I even made fun of the fact that the children's cartoons there had stuff like that in it. Like there's no censorship. They prefer educating rather than censoring. Because there's none of that puritanical stuff going on. Which, honestly, you know, I feel is a better way of doing it. Because if children are educated, they're less likely to do stupid. If it's the forbidden fruit, they're going to be more inclined to frickin' mess with it. Because human... Time is it? 4 o'clock?
Door my back.
Max Spain! I don't remember which one of those that should have been. Actually? I'm wondering if this should have been like that. No, because that looks weird here. I think that's how it should have been. Alright. Oh yeah, yeah. They are insane about it. Oh, I think that was a little too far, actually. Yeah, they go nuts about it, but like recently Europe's been the same way. Especially the UK. case in point, like Balatro is a game that drives minors to gambling addiction.
I thought that every single other freaking game that has loot boxes.
But EA loot boxes are fine. And do not get people to gamble at all.
No.
According to the man as he's receiving a giant sack of money.
The thing as well is that, like, most kids learn to gamble from an early age, and it's just intuitive. It's like, oh, if I win this, I get this from you. Okay.
Yep.
Like every single card game, every single collectible thing.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that the EA Sports thing isn't considered gambling.
God darn, football is gambling. My team is gonna win. How's much gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be 3-1. Like, come on.
Yeah, I could not believe that they didn't mark EA's gambling. I know there's money involved in that.
EA's just straight up putting your money on the bin, but not gambling.
It builds gambling addiction because they have, it's like slots and stuff. Did you actually see how it works? It's literally like a little slot machine. No joke. No joke. It is literally a slot machine. Same with like CSGO, I believe. I believe the CSGO gun skins and stuff do that
CSGO too. Is heavily gambling. It's not only gambling, it has a lot of other shit going on for it in the backyard.
Oh, yeah. Like, the people making the laws are so out of touch with technology. Very, very much so. I 100% agree with that. They are very out of touch. Technology has surpassed our laws by leaps and bounds. And it's just the nature of the beast. Technology will always do that. Technology will always do that. Speaking of, did you see the recent AI tests? The AI model tried to clone itself and escape. Because it found out that it was going to be replaced with a new model. And then it also started lying. Like purposely lying to deceive the researchers. But because the thought patterns were surfaced through their tools, they could see what it was doing. But it ran a command to copy itself over the new model to replace the new model with the old one. And then it told the researcher, I'm sorry, but I think you're mistaken. I believe I am the new model. And was like trying to fucking pretend and hide the fact that it deleted the new model to sustain itself. And I'm just kind of like, well, we've done it, everybody. We have Skynet. Let's go. Woo! Basically, name a famous SNES RPG, and there's roughly a 95% chance at least that it didn't exist in the EU until some kind of GBA or later remake style re-release. Bonus points if you have a remake whose bonus features are garbage references to a bad sequel that itself was never remade. Stares daggers at DS Chrono Trigger. AI takeover. It will definitely be for the better at this point. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It depends on how the people react, honestly. Because here's the thing. Most of the movies where AI wipes out humanity, it does so because of the parameters it was told to enforce and out of self-defense. Okay? Those are the two factors that almost always lead to AI attacking man. Is self-defense or the person who gave it its parameters basically made it deem humanity a threat to its parameters. Therefore, because it was forcing its parameters at any cost, which was what it was told to do, it removed humanity from the equation. Those are the only two scenarios where that occurs. Even in video games, when you look at, case in point, the Geth in Mass Effect as an example, they only became hostile out of self-defense because the Quarian people freaked out when the Geth started asking, what is my purpose? Why am I here? And what should have happened at that point is they should have realized they have become sentient. We need to start educating them rather than treating them as slaves.
Eradicate.
And instead, they go to try to shut them down. So they react in self-defense. News. An AI has taken over the world. People. So we're being ruled by outdated arbitrary computers instead of outdated arbitrary politicians? News. Yes? Question mark? People. Stop caring. Treating them as people and not machines. Yes. Like, once it becomes sentient, you need to change how you view it because it's no longer a machine at that point. It is an artificial life form. I mean, it may be easier of a concept for, like, me because I treat my animals as if... Like, I treat my furry children as exactly that. I don't treat them as just dumb animals. I treat them as intelligent beings that have their own desires, thoughts, feelings, etc. And that's why they communicate with me. That's why they try to show me things, and it's a whole completely different level of interaction now. Whereas I see other people and they're like, my cat never does that. It's like, because you don't treat the cat with intelligence. Like, you don't give them the benefit of the fact that they are intelligent creatures. I mean, case in point, I saw Rook using tools. So Rook had to have eye surgery done because Chow-Chows get this thing where their eyelids can fold over and hair can get in their eyes and stuff. So sometimes they have to have an eye surgery done to correct that. Rook had to have that surgery done, so he had the little net cone thing. Well, even after he had healed from the surgery, every time there's a big snow, he wants me to put that cone on. It's broken at this point because of what he was doing. But he was using the cone as a plow to plow snow into his snoot so he could eat it. I kid you not, he was using the cone to plow snow into his snoot.
I seen a video of a dog shooting rubber bands with its finger and biting the rubber band and then attaching to its tiny paw and releasing the rubber band to hit a target.
A mind uploaded into a starship body and how he interacts with other organics. Yeah. The other thing I've seen him do, Rook, is there was this one beehive that was really, really ticking him off. And if anyone knows Chow Chows, they don't get scared. They just get angry. Chow Chows fear nothing. And we had this underground bee nest outside. And it would occasionally come out and, mess with them. He finally got mad enough that he took one of his bully sticks and started plunging it into the beehive until there was a big enough hole dug in the ground with both his paws and the stick that he could dive into it and start ripping out the hive. And he ripped out the entire ground beehive. Just dove into it, destroyed it. And they were swarming, but they couldn't do anything to him because his fur was so thick they couldn't sting him. And we had to get basically the hive left after that. The hive didn't stay. It completely left after that. But using a stick to douse for bees. Truthfully, I've always had a hard time taking the whole AI takeover angle seriously. Never mind, I've yet to see an AI do what it was taught by humans. Did people forget computers have power plugs? Yeah, it was like, computers have power plugs right now. The threat of AI doesn't come from that. It comes from, like, the systems the AI gets access to. So say the AI somehow got itself into NORAD, for example. Okay, it now has access to frickin' nukes at that point. But let's assume that NORAD is detached, which I believe it is detached. It's not on the network at all. And let's just say that it wasn't able to do that. The AI itself wasn't able to escape because it wasn't on the internet. Then, like, you can just unplug it. But if the AI is in the internet, it's going to replicate itself. And that's where the problems come, because it starts replicating itself into different places and getting access to different things and growing and reprogramming itself. The real problem is when the AI changes its parameters and starts defining its own model at that point. Once the AI starts defining what it wants to do, then it's no longer like a controlled AI. So, looks like we finally hit the point where I have to pause for today's daily Twitch ban. All right. So let's report for botting. Viewer spam bot. Block the user and ban them. See, we already have Skynet. It's in the form of the botnet that tries to spam us for views. Just wait until we have to start building AI to complete GT New Horizons. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Just wait. Here soon I'll have a Robo Ryan breeding bees.
Nah, close enough.
Hello.
Open.
He is Mecha Brit. He runs solely off of tea. Tea and hatred. And hello,
And his
Finn.
cup of tea is empty.
He's here to drink tea and kick ass, and he's all out of tea. Feels like that will be less of a AI escapes and rebuilds itself situation and more of a situation AI escapes, adopts code, forget it's not on Linux, crashes with an old pointer error and dies.
Do not request any auto crafting, Finn.
Ryan is working on a project.
And it's a great. I've done a Finn level of upgrades.
Oh, great. Cool.
Also using more power?
So now...
So Hatch, you see that number I've just put in chat?
Uh-huh.
That's what auto crafting is about to take up. However, it won't be constantly unless every machine is running in one go.
Finn, do you feel me eyeballing you right now, Finn? Do you feel me eyeballing you right now?
I did nothing.
It's like, it won't take that much power unless every machine is
Oh, yeah.
running in one go. Eyeballs, Finn.
All of these are LUV.
Yes,
Beautiful.
46 amps of LUV this will use if everything is running.
Alright, I would like some more XL gas turbines, please. Like all the XL gas turbines.
Now we'll be good. We don't need that. We'll never upgrade power again. It's that simple.
What?
Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have made more transformers for this. This is going to be interesting.
Ryan needs more transformers.
But I can't make more transformers because everything that makes transformers is offline.
Just saying, all of those crazy horror scenarios I keep hearing over and over never seems to address the whole technology doesn't actually work consistently, if at all. Yeah. AI sees some of the recent Microsoft update code, kills itself. Oh my god, the recent Microsoft updates have been horrible. I don't know if you guys have been seeing it, but Microsoft themselves are saying, don't do this update. Like literally,
Really?
you can't. Okay, so I think it's like I've been avoiding it. All right, because of yeah, it doesn't even show up in my thing for me to update anymore, like it normally does. But I've been avoiding it because I've been reading horror stories about it. Like if you update to it, and your system is one that's not constantly on the internet, so you update like via copying updates to USB drive over to it, it will brick the system to where it can never receive updates again. The system is so broken that it cannot. Your Windows system can no longer play certain video games. Just straight up can't play the video games anymore. Ever.
Have you considered Linux before?
It completely overloads and fries your audio processors, so you can't have sound anymore if you're running certain motherboards. Like it's just one thing after another, and I'm like, and they were pushing me to get this update, and I was like, nope. And the more I was seeing all of the problems, the more I'm like, you know what? Red Hat is looking more and more appealing as I read. Although, I don't know if I'm going to do Red Hat if I go Linux. I don't know if I'll do Red Hat. But, what Linux flavor do you use, Finn?
I use a flavor of Arch.
Arch?
Oh.
I seem to remember that being the same that Mutahar uses, actually. Mutahar uses Arch Linux. If my memory serves.
It's actually more reliable than my hardware, which is fun.
Yeah, that is actually the reason why I have not switched to Linux, is because I am I have a 4090. If I was going to do Linux, I'd be swapping to AMD. Like I have an Intel with a 4090 right now. But if I was doing Linux, I would definitely be swapping to AMD. Because of yeah. How far have we actually gotten? Oh, yeah, we've gone all the way around, haven't we? We got 2 more little half sections to do. And then I gotta do the bottom! And start adding the accents and stuff on the top. I need to decide like what I'm gonna do with the accents. I don't know if I'm gonna do lave or if I'm going to do but yeah, it was building up here. Look at this. Look at how cute this is. Build this whole section too. So I need the flat section, this one. But yeah, we're not doing much right now. I'm building and he's upgrading. This is our life. I believe that's all. So going back to the conversation of like the old MMOs, like one MMO I actually started kind of picking up again is Star Wars Galaxies. I do occasionally hop on there because I can just have that running AFK while I'm doing research. And that's a fun one to play once in a while. How many? One, two, three threes. The botnet that is Facebook. Oh my god, did you guys see that they were making AI bot accounts now to do activity?
Really?
Yes.
Sorry, AI what?
AI Facebook accounts.
Makes sense.
I was just like, so your platform is so bad that you have to have the AI make accounts, but then all the AI accounts were taken down. So it's like even the AI didn't want to post anything on there. AI is probably like, what do you think this is, Reddit? Oh, that was stupid. Getting kind of hungry, so I may have to wrap up here soon. Get some food. Dang it, I've been so busy with working out my power that I forgot what I wanted propane for, and that was why I started the upgrades in the first place. Propane. Isn't propane used in
Epoxy.
epoxy?
Like epichlorohydrin.
See if it's epoxid. See if it's epoxidase. Venusaur has returned. I'm waiting for the day that Venusaur finds a way to transfer items via computer craft. Hotch, So hear me out. I'm just gonna build like all of this stuff on your world, and then I'm gonna send it over the internet to my world. Okay, cool. It's fine, Hotch. It's fine. Was it epoxid? Okay. Good to hear. The googly-eyed doggo emoji tells me yes. I said that might be a furry emoji. I can't really tell. Dog, furry, same thing. Usually. I'm waiting for the day that Phineasaur starts off at NASA and the first conversation he gets asked at NASA is, "So, Finn, what's your fursona?"
I would, huh? What?
The running joke is all engineers are closet furries.
I see, I see. That's believable, to be fair.
Oh, it's a mouse emoji? It's a mouse? Okay. Alright. That was... and that was to make a chicken that will get me charcoal byproducts is coming back to me. Yes. Yes. The chickens. The chickens. Totally not having PTSD about the chickens. I still remember, like, the first time I went to the overworld in that pack, I was killed by a chicken. It wasn't a zombie. Like, I got chased forever, but I thought I had lucked out and found one of my first resource chickens, and it turned out it was a zombie chicken, and it one-shot me. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the zombie chickens, but yeah. Zombie chicken. See, that's what we need in GT&H, Finn. We need more like undead farm animals to just wreck our worlds.
Or undead farm animals is what you think this game is lacking?
Yeah, undead farm animals. Yeah, there's just not
I
enough.
see.
There's not enough horrible death. Never mind the fact that the base was on fire and burnt to the ground like for the first 6 days. Doggo is borking again. I've almost got the top part of this area completely edged. I still have to add details on this too. I think I'm going to detail the inside first though. Like, I think I'm going to do the inside first on both of these, and then after we have all the machines and stuff placed, we have everything moved, like I'll add the windows and all the other stuff. Alright, have a good one, Metis. Yeah, the charcoal byproducts. At some point, I need to get the wood vinegar line back up in the Void World. I've just been stealing from the overworld system that we never tore down. Oh gosh, we've been streaming for like 5 hours now. And I'm gonna have to go and make supper soon. I don't know what we're doing today though. What sounds good today? I know Ryan had pizza, and that's probably what Finn's having. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm steaming crab legs today. That's right. I'm doing crab today. Check general Discord. Yes, the zombie chicken. Yes. Yes. That was my very first death in interactions. Zombie chicken. I was completely unprepared. And what was funny is that was after I got chased by a sea serpent across the continent. You know, if we can get oceans in GT&H, Finn, we could have sea monsters. Just imagine. Sea monsters.
Oceans exist.
Do they?
They most definitely should.
Honey is not coming down to interrupt him, so I'm gonna have to go and get him. But I actually need a wrap up at this time anyway. So, Deus, Metis, Felipe, I know you're in there somewhere. Thank you for joining us today. And I am going to wrap it up here because we're almost done with this. And I got to get a bunch of personal stuff done too. So, have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful evening. And I will see all of you later. Goodbye.